Alrighty. Welcome back, folks. Roth here. I think tonight we're going to be booting up Screwlet, and we're going to do a little bit of drawing. And there seems like there's a new patch out. Take a quick look here before we boot it up. So version 1.6.1.0, the chat makes a comeback. Oh yeah, that's right. The chat has been removed in-game. So I guess now they're back. Added flashing taskbar when match is ready. Interesting. That's kind of like when you're queuing up for a match in like Dota 2, and then you have it like out of focus. Then the game in the bottom like taskbar would blink. That's a pretty neat idea. I feel like the game should automatically come back in focus if this were the case. Yeah, they should definitely go a little further. So when the match is found, they should automatically get the game or application back in focus. And also, I think maybe not maximize, but bring it back out of minimize. Because sometimes folks would minimize the game and they don't realize the match is ready and stuff. Add Steam profile button to player contact menu. That's pretty nice. Aligned actual word pop-up to new word design. Reintroduce game chat. Let's see if the game chat would reappear in the place that we want to see it. Package, carousel doesn't reset. Crash when players join the lobby. Okay, alright, cool. Alright, let's boot this up. So, we did a drawing a couple of nights ago. I guess it doesn't show it in the community tab or whichever tab this is. I think this is just the game tab in general. But yeah, let's put this up. But the Marcel the Shell was the last one I did, and also uploaded publicly. And then a couple nights ago, I hopped on to do Pirates of Dark Water, and that went well. I think I might actually go back to finishing that someday. I'm not sure if it's gonna be on stream though, but we'll see. So this is the new layout. It's got like this animation. Let me see if I can adjust the volume a bit. Yeah, we got a little animation at the center here. I still kind of hope that they maybe would sort of minimize the friends list so that we can manually get the friend list in view if we choose to. But yeah, the whole layout has been rehauled. Profile button is over on the top left now. And there's now a quick play. I'm not sure if the normal mode is selectable. There was something about like having to queue up with 4 people. There had to be like 4 people playing the game and searching for a game to be able to get a match going. And I don't think you can create lobbies anymore, or game lobbies or something like that anymore. Game matches. Let's see. But let's not worry about the game modes. I'm gonna head into free draw mode, and then I guess we'll start a new drawing. Also, let me see. I'm gonna open the gallery real quick. So this is the drawing from the other night. Pirates of the Dark Water, or Pirates of Dark Water. I'm just gonna view it real quick. Yep, that is Ren from Pirates of Dark Water. It turned out pretty well. Tonight, I kind of want to keep it like horror themed. So this one's gonna be Pinhead, Hellraiser, because I'm pretty excited for that new film that's arriving to Hulu in October. I think following that new film, there's gonna be a new series that's gonna be heading to HBO Max, and also pretty excited for that. They could connect together as part of that same timeline with that new movie, so curious to see how they go about the story with this new reboot. Let's add Pinhead. The funny thing is that I couldn't type out Pinhead over on Twitch. For some reason, Twitch doesn't allow the word Pinhead to their title, so I had to type it out as Pinny. So it doesn't appear that the chat window is here. And as you can see, the tools have been pushed to the side. The brush, eraser, paint fill bucket, and the shapes are all in on the left side panel. Before it used to be like the left panel would be where the chat box was and the user list, and then the tools would be at the bottom, like all at the bottom here. So now it's split. So some tools are on the left, and then the color picker and the color wheels are on the right side panel. Brush size, and then undo, redo, clear, and save. Let me fill the screen with black first, because having a white screen is just blinding to the eye. So we'll start off with black. Also, we're currently streaming on multiple services or multiple destinations, including Twitch, YouTube, Trovo, DLive, I think Twitter as well, and Picardo. So if in case it starts to lag a little more, I may have to disable some of the services, so we'll see what happens. But hopefully it goes smoothly tonight, because I did set the bit rate, the video bit rate, to 3,000 kilos, so it was a little more than last night's. Alright, so with Pinhead, I think I have to pose the exact pose that I want to draw for Pinhead. I'll probably do the old school Pinhead, the classic Pinhead from '87 with Doug Bradley. Also, I really like the brand new Pinhead that was revealed in that new trailer. Also, the new trailer for that new Hellraiser came out like a couple nights ago. I think it came out last night, yeah, or yesterday, and it looks terrific. I can't wait to see the film. Okay, so it looks like OBS is still pushing the data over to Restream and all the services, but it's sort of like struggling a little bit. I see it going from green to like orange and then back to green, but it dips down to red, so it sort of varies. If it continues to struggle, I might have to, disable some of the services, so we'll see. Okay, so I'll leave it. I'll leave the audio as is. So for folks who don't know, this is Scribblet. It's mainly an online Pictionary game where folks take turns drawing a prompt that's given to them, and then everyone else just gets the word as they're drawing. But they have a free draw mode where you can freely draw whatever you want, and then it saves to like a JPEG file, and then you can also share it on Steam. There's a share button right there. Alright, so I think I might want to start with a background. Not sure how I want to have this background. I probably have like chains in the background coming down this way. It's also Escapology Day, for escapism, if that's a correct term for it. Visually, it's similar because it involves chains and stuff, so that's why I added to the hashtag. It just happens to land on the same day. Let's see. Should I go with like bluish grays? I think bluish grayish would be good. Let's very lightly Let's get a darker color. Okay. Start off like this. Although I feel like this would be a little too like jaggy or hard-edged. Might want to soften it up though. It needs to be like a little bit deeper. The only thing is that the wheel color or color wheel for the triangle is like hard to get it the right amount of like darkness or lightness. You gotta go real dark, but it's like a small corner here that we gotta keep on adjusting to. Okay. I think what I also want to do is I kind of want to have a slideshow. So now that, you know, the whole layout has been renewed, there's only a small amount of space here on the bottom right. I might make use of the top right, but then, you know, this would show the color selection. I kind of want to add a slideshow of my past drawings, probably in this corner. Let's save this for now. So you can add that little slideshow, if I can find it. Oh, here we go. Past drawings. There we go. So you can realign this. There we go. Bring it up a little more. That way they would fit into the box. There we go. You can see, start seeing it slide. Yeah, it's presented a little smaller than before, but you know, at least we have all the canvas space. Ba, ba, ba. Also, there's a indicator for the mouse. I'm not sure if I should readjust that mouse though. So each time I click, you can see, you know, when the buttons are clicked on the mouse. Alright, yeah, this is gonna be a really detailed Mr. Pinhead. I don't know if I want to start with the chains. Also, let me see if we can get like a darker color. So I can actually have this faded a little more. Does this seem to... Oh wow. There we go. You see a little bit. It starts to get a little darker a little bit. So I guess you can see the color around it, but then it doesn't like settle I click it there, but it doesn't settle. All right, I guess that's close enough. And I feel like I could readjust this. Spread the lighting along this side. I might do. Let's do another layer. Something like that. So I don't know if I want to add the chains in the background, and I probably should. Let's see how the chains are gonna look for this one. So Pinhead, I'll kind of want to have his head like right here at the center, a little off center, but like not exactly center, because his head will be here. He'll be looking forward. And then I want his shoulders right here. You can see like a partial of his top body. And then he'll have the puzzle box right at the bottom center. Just like holding it out. I think that's my plan. The lament of configuration. I think that would be pretty neat. And then the chains in the background, I think that's a good idea. Let me start with I feel like chains are like one of the most time-consuming objects to draw. But someone's got to do it. So, let's see. I should probably do like a lighter. I should probably make use of the line tool too. It's probably gonna come down this way. I feel like I should probably have this chain like right where his shoulder's gonna be, so it's gonna go through his shoulder. I definitely want to make sure that this chain is all gonna be lined up. I kind of want to have another one like over here, maybe smaller, so that it looks like it's like a little bit farther away. It's also gonna be tough to draw. Oh, I don't know if the shoulder's gonna end up there. Yeah, something like that. Then I kind of want to get like another chain that's like sort of to the side a little bit. It sort of swings to the side. Then there would be one that has like a hook attached to it. I think that would be pretty neat. Oh, I don't know why I selected that color. Oh, it's a very strong color. Yeah, something like this. Oh boy, yeah, that is freehand right there. Freehand. Like the hook doesn't have to be on this side. I could probably put it on this side too. Yeah, let's have it on this side. something like that to start off with. Of course, this part is going to be all chains as well. I feel like I could add more, but then again, you know, chains are just like takes a while to draw. Let's see what we can do here. They also have to be like the right length. Each I don't know what they called. Each buckle or whatever each of these rings things are called. Rings things. Let's have a little bit stronger. Ba-ba-da-ba-dum. I feel like I shouldn't stray too far though. Sadly, there's like no ruler that I could use. I could probably use a ruler like physically. I think that would be a good method. But I don't think I have a ruler handy. Or within arm distance right now. So I'll have to maybe just use my eyes and just pure judgment, I guess. And try to keep the length of each chain. Should I go a little stronger? This is like a very gray. Whoop. I don't know why I did a diagonal there. Ba, 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 ba. Yeah, that might be a little shorter than it's supposed to be. Oh yeah, I forgot I was charging my device. It might be fully charged by now. Just gotta boot it back up though. Well, I didn't hear any beepings. The phone is completely ran out of battery. Depleted. My Nokia is still up though, but like my other device, the Android one, is just not. Hasn't been running all day. Because I would normally have Twitch streams up in the browser and just have it running on the Android device all day until it runs out of battery. Yeah, gotta have each of these chains. I don't know if there's an easier way to do these chains, but I think each time I do them, there's always like some method, depending on how I want the chains to look, and depending on like the pathway of the chains. I tend to do it a certain way. This is one way to do it. If you go in like straight down, it's like you go one stroke and then 2 stroke, then back to 1 stroke, because they sort of have to connect some way, and you gotta make them the same length each time, unless you're giving it some perspective where, you know, it goes from like a farther distance closer to you, and then, you know, so on. So depending on that, you gotta kind of want to use your judgment to determine like how the chains are gonna look. We see a lot of chains in like comic books and stuff. Like, for example, I want to say Ghost Rider would be one that uses like a chain weapon. Scorpion from Mortal Kombat. Yeah, there were some Mortal Kombat comics back in the day, in the mid '90s. I think I might still have them. Might still have my my issues of Mortal Kombat. Those were some of the first like Mortal Kombat comics. I forget which label they were released on. But I know that Marvel, the Marvel label used to handle a lot of the popular IPs, a lot of movie IPs. But I think Mortal Kombat might have been like something. It wasn't quite Marvel, I don't think, or it might have been, but I think it might have been something else. It was something along the lines of Image Comics or Malibu. Well, could be Dynamite, because Dynamite would handle a lot of the movie IPs. I'm trying to remember some of them that they did. Yeah, Dynamite. I think they handled Voltron. Yeah, they did the Voltron comics. It's something else. I forgot what it was. But yeah, I think they definitely did the Voltron ones. Ba 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 ba. Let's not curve it yet. I don't want to curve the chains just yet. Oh. Sort of like fading these changed. Okay, now I want to take a look back. So the lengths of these look just fine. Let me put another one up here, just to indicate that it's still going up there. Okay, it starts to like readjust itself. I think this should be like a straight one, like a singular, because of this one is like open, you know what I mean? I want to make sure that the length of the chains are as they should. I think the bottom part here we'll have to like not worry too much about, because his shoulders are gonna be. Let's just see how like it's gonna turn out. Let's see his face. That might be a little too big. Yeah, like something like this maybe. No. Actually, it might be a little higher too. I think something like this. Yeah, this looks about right. The shoulders shouldn't be too wide, but I think I want to have his face like just about enough. Right there, like something like that size, I think. And then the puzzle box will be somewhere here. I'm not sure how I'm gonna shape the puzzle box though. It could be. Oh, I also want to have his fingers in view too. Yeah, his fingers should definitely be in view. I feel like, I'll have to think about how I'm gonna have his hands. But yeah, that is the shape of it so far. Save that. Alright, let's get a little bit more detail on the chain now. Oh man, we got like one more chain over here. I feel like the more chains we do, the more time I'm gonna have to spend on it. Like, I think what else I can do is I could have it like so that it's faded out. So only part of the chain would appear. So right now we're just gonna get the little corners and just connect the chains. Get the loops in. It doesn't have to be perfect, but I think it's important to have like the shadows too. So sometimes like each of the loops would just fade into the darkness due to the shadows, and having more shadows, you know, makes it more believable. Ooh, this one's a long loop here. See, this is what I'm talking about. Like, I think it starts to shrink somewhere over here for some reason. That's why you want to always look back and see if you got the right length down. But yeah, I do believe that it's a lot longer up here. I feel like I could fit another loop somewhere. That way this top part would. Oh, interesting. Did it disconnect over on YouTube? So if it starts to disconnect, I might have to disable one of the services. Oh man. I'm gonna check to see if the YouTube one is working. I didn't specify any scheduling for it. Okay. Alright. Yep. The YouTube one is working. Let's make sure the volume levels are good. Okay. Yep, YouTube one is working. For some reason the stream element spot over there just like restarted itself, I think. Alright. Moving on. Also, I don't know why the closed caption is disabled. Let me see if I can readjust it. For some reason it's captioning enabled. Why is it not enabled? Testing. Captioning enabled. Huh. That is strange. Oh, I think I gotta select a source for it to pick up. Testing, testing. Wow, that's strange. It doesn't pick it up. Captioning enabled. Test, test. Okay, there we go. Now it's working. It's weird. I was wondering why the closed caption didn't. It wasn't being sent through Twitch, but it went through YouTube. Like it was still working on YouTube for a while. Ever since Restream decreased the number of destinations, I had to, you know, readjust some settings and stuff. And then one of the features that was disabled was the closed captions. But I saw that was still running through YouTube once the streams are finished. But then for some reason the Twitch side it wasn't. It was no longer running through Twitch, so I may just had to re-enable it or something like that. I want to have a background here for this specific loop. We don't necessarily see it, but I kind of want to have it look like it's linking in the background there. Bum, 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 bum. Yo, licking the chains. I feel like this one needs to be a little longer compared to the ones up here. You might have to adjust this one chain here. I'm just gonna shrink it. There you go. Now it's looking like it's in sync. Could probably get a little bit more of the coloring for the sides here later on. Alright, so we got that. Maybe so you can make it a little more shiny. Not sure how I'm gonna do this. Whoop. Man, I feel like I should maybe use the line tool or something. Let's see. Line tool is okay, but I think I'd rather use the brush though. Whoop. Might be a little too bright. Just gonna lightly go inside here. Kind of wanted the light source to be like from the backside. something like that. Oh, now it's coming along. You know, it's not as like sharp looking as I wanted it to look, but still got something. Bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, looks like Blondie's on. Whoopsie. Yeah, I think it starts to like darken down here, but we'll see if we need to add more detail to it later. Do, 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 do. I don't know if I want to. I don't know if I want to get the puzzle block to like shine, because in some poster art for Hellraiser, the block would like light up, like it's activated, you know. I think namely the first film poster art has it light up for most of the regions, just the North American region. All right, it's got one chain down. I feel like it needs to be a little bit sharper though. Bum, 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 bum. Do, 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 do. And each loop has got to be detailed. I think some parts needs to be needs to have like some more blacks in it. That's okay. There's the hook. I think having a lighter gray would be ideal. Let me see. Try it on this one loop here. Actually, yeah. I think the lighter I go for the highlights, that'll be awesome. Just gotta have it at the right spots. Yeah. We have such sights to show you. Whoop. Something like that. I think adding on some parts of the chain gives it a little more dynamic. Now I gotta add some, make some patterns for this chain. I feel like most of the chains are gonna take up a lot of time. Although I feel, let's see. Yeah, let's just get the hook first, and then we'll start working on the body. Let's see. Let's start from down here. I'm not sure how the this part here is gonna appear. Maybe it's just like a one little piece here. So we'll probably do the same sort of technique where it's a line and then two lines. Maybe have it angled or something. Maybe this time I'll do like a square. Oh man, imagine that. Maybe I could just use this square. The thing is, like, this square, it doesn't let you, like, angle it. There's no way to angle it. It just goes straight, you know? That's the only thing. So it's more flexible when you just manually draw the shape of the square. And once you have that, you're gonna continue with the lines like that. I guess we gotta do it in a sequential order. That way it looks more, you know, on point. Yep, get the line in there. You can tell that this one is going to be a little slightly angled. Just like following the one in the back there. The sketch that I did earlier. Hmm. Thought I had the tab open for the Firefox, but let's see if we can get it right. Alright, should load now. The thing with the mobile Firefox browser is that it continues to open up in mobile mode rather than the desktop site. So I'll just have to toggle the desktop site for every tab. Each new tab that I open. There we go. Cool, we got the chain. Oh, wow. I feel like that went a little bit smoother than the first chain here. But this one here is more in the background. Or at least it's behind this one. Like a little bit farther away. Just to put things into perspective. Alright. I could make some parts like a little bit darker, like adding shadows and stuff, but let's make sure that this is where we want it to be before we continue. It's probably gonna come out looking just as shiny as the one here. The longer chain there. I feel like I still need to add some shadows though. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. There we go. We got chain and hook. Guess now we can start on Pinhead himself. Let's lightly. I want to make sure I've got the head in the right position, so like somewhere. And his head's gonna be, the top part of his head is gonna be like somewhere right there. Now it's starting to manifest. Manifest Doug Bradley. I read a little interview with Doug Bradley when he was at a convention. I think it was Silver Screen convention or something like that. It was one that takes place in Massachusetts, and he was asked about what he thought about the new Hellraiser and the cast, and that you know, it's gonna be played by this actress, this new actress. And he said that he's seen her in Sense8, and that he is just as clueless as we are, but he is totally optimistic about the new film, and it's totally gonna be different. It's not a remake, it's gonna be a reboot, reimagining, or I think Clive Barker would call it reconfiguration of Hellraiser, and yeah, I think yeah, it's pretty on par. Like he seems open-minded and positive about it, to the idea. They're definitely going to be changing some things around with this entry. It's also gonna have some ears. Let's give some rooms for ears. I feel like this would be a very simple one. Straight down the center. I feel like if I were to do like a collage image of all, maybe not all, but like a lot of the slasher icons or horror icons in general, like Pinhead would be straight at center, because he's like the most like symmetrical, like the most likely character to be like, you know, symmetrical in terms of how they would appear, which would make it a lot easier for the artist to just include him within the image. Yeah, just kind of want to have him like looking forward. Let's get the edge a little bit harder, more cleaner. Skin is like very pale, like very light grayish, and there would be some parts of his face where it's like bluish, like around his eyes would be a little bit more bluish, pale blue. See, get some. See where his eyes are gonna be, like somewhere over here, I think. So let's save. Can't forget to save. Yep, and deeper darks. Oh man, okay. Wait till I get to doing all the pins and stuff. That's gonna take a little while. Yeah, I feel like the eye should be somewhere. Keep having to readjust it. Alright, I think the nose is gonna be somewhere over here. I feel like I should maybe use more bluer colors. Yeah, maybe like a lighter blue color somewhere on here. Of course. Bradley has this nose that dips down. So I definitely want to get that. I think I should have like some shadows in front. And maybe like the light would be shining upward. Get to the eyes. Get more darks underneath these eyes. He's got some wrinkles just above his brows. There's no eyebrows though, but like, I mean, there's no hair. I guess he doesn't really have hair. Let's see. Yep, wrinkles on the forehead. One, two. It's about like 4 lines. What? Is that Josh? Hey there, Josh. Spooky time. Let me save this one here. How you doing, my dude? I feel like this drawing is gonna be it's gonna be a while. All right, let's see. Yeah, what up? Isn't it the last day of summer today? I think it's about like the last day of summer. Alright, let's get some blacks in. I think I gotta like draw each part of his suit. His suit is like it's hard to see how it looks like in some of the official like photos and stuff. Try to make out as much as I can. I think for the most part this suit is like all leathery. Finally got your fall weather. Let me just change later in the evening now. Sweet. Yeah, I think for us it's like I think today is like probably gonna be the last like perfect temperature for a while, at least for this week. And then we might have another thunderstorm tomorrow. Yeah, I think any summer activities that needs to be done like now-ish. Like, yeah. Yeah, it's not so much beach weather anymore, I don't think. It's starting to get to around that time a year. I think it's time to round up all the spooky movies that we're planning to watch for October. I think for the most part I'll probably be catching up on all the new stuff. There's gonna be a lot of shows and movies that's gonna be releasing next month, and yeah, I think the new Hocus Pocus too. I'll likely be checking that out. See how they revive the Sanderson sisters. I'm in it for the story. It's probably gonna end up being bad. I was browsing Disney Plus and I saw that they actually had a remake of Under Wraps. I was like, what? Why they got a remake Under Wraps? That makes me wonder, like, what other like Disney original movie they must have remade. And they don't even have the original one on there anymore. Or the original Under Wraps on Disney Plus, as I thought they would. Huh, now I'm not sure if it's a show that would reach over here. Let's see. Actually, it looks like it's gonna be right at the edge here, I think. What? Bum-ba-da-ba-da. Let me see here. Yeah, it looked like it would there's like, I don't know, I feel like they're hiding the story, so I don't know. I'm still curious to see how it's gonna, you know, how they'll do the story and stuff. It's getting dark in this part. There's this new series from Mike Flanagan called The Midnight Club, and it's pretty much like I think it's borrowing some things from like Are You Afraid of the Dark? It's like the modern Are You Afraid of the Dark, except probably gonna be a little bit spookier. There's like a bunch of kids in this mansion, and they're gathered around like the dinner table, and just telling each other stories about the house or about the mansion, things that occurred in the mansion or past stories of that mansion. It looks pretty fun. That one's gonna be hitting Netflix, and yeah, can't wait. I like some of the other films that he's done and series. He did this other one called Midnight Mass, and I feel like it has a lot of drama in it, but like the horror side of it is pretty good. Alright, let's get the rest here. And I feel like I should maybe get this part to go a little higher. It's gonna be a lot of blacks on this image. I feel like the background needs to be a Maybe a little more lit. Probably get back to it later. I know he has something, some sort of design for his chest area. Hey there, Clyde. Welcome on in. Glad you got the notification. Are we in the Halloween spirit yet? or the spooky spirit? I don't know if you've seen the new trailer for the new Hellraiser. But yeah, they revealed the female Pinhead, and it looks terrific. Can't wait to watch that. Let's get some more dark colors here. And it's like, there's a whole lot of like slashers, iconic slashers making a comeback this October, including Hellraiser, brand new Hellraiser, season 2 of Chucky, which is going to be airing on Sci-Fi, and I think, yeah, Halloween Ends, yeah. So that's like 3 different IPs. And there's also Terrifier 2, which is more of a new generation of like slasher. And the other Terrifier films were terrific. Some really brutal kills. September pregame to Halloween month? Yep. Sounds about right. Yeah, the sooner we celebrate the Halloween season, the better. You know, the longer the you know, the feeling of Halloween lasts. Because I mean, what else is there in September? You know, aside from like Labor Day or whatever. Oh, I might have to redraw that hand again later. Yeah, I gotta see how the rest of his suit looks like. I know he's got like this part open for his chest, and then his flesh would be like wrapping around his suit. Yeah, I'm not sure if I want to do Inktober. I mean, I could, but then I'd have to, like, you know, have everything set up, and then I gotta bring out the sketchbook if I can find it, and then start inking some drawings. Might have to keep it simple though, but we'll see. That means I would have to maybe take a break from Scribblet so I can get some of those traditional art in for the Inktober's. I think that's what would happen, I think. Yeah. The color black here. It's like, this is like the darkest color, the darkest black I can find, or the darkest black that this program supports. And then the next darkest is this area here, which is a really dark gray. Like that's the only other color. So you can definitely see it on certain monitors, I think. Alright. Just add a bunch of lines here. Or I have to come back to this part. Let's get this part colored. I think that probably gonna be like some parts of his suit that like shines. Alright. Let's grab his skin color. Get this part here. I gotta make sure the placement of his suit is in the right spot. May have to dig up some images to find it. Alright, let me see. Hellraiser, Pinhead. Okay, it looks like it might be a little wider than how I drew it. Yeah, there should be enough room for a piece of his flesh to like fold down. Okay, this suit looks like it's more visible. Alright. Let's see. Yeah, the design of this suit is like very gothic. It's detailed, but like beautifully detailed. It's also very dark. So you can get it shaped just right. I think I feel like it should be a little bit closer. Oh man, I'm like so focused on the shape. Alright, let's get this side here. I think this part needs to be cut a little bit. I think I can fix it though. Alright. It should be like a little piece of flesh going down here. I don't know if I should provide like a warning, but yeah, there's gonna be like some horrific images. Maybe not too horrific, but pieces of skin and the sight of blood might be apparent. There was this another series, I think I saw it on Amazon for a little bit, but I think it's like either a Showtime show or a Starz show called The Yellow Jackets. I think it's probably Yellow Jackets without the duh. And Christina Ricci is in it. Been meaning to watch that because it keeps popping up for me for some reason. And like season 1 is already completed. I think I've heard like a couple people mention it. So I feel like it might be worth watching. But if it's if it's as good as like say Hannibal series, like that'll be great. I'll definitely want to peep it. Cause I really enjoy the Hannibal series. Alright, I'm not sure if this should be this big. So I can darken this part a bit more. There we go, something like that, I think. These parts here kind of look like eyes already on their own. Huh. It's like a different black. I think in a way it kind of reminds me of Balrog from Cave Story. This big rectangular dude with big eyes. Like big squarey eyes like that. Alright. There's like another layer down here. And it's strange how they made his suit design like this. Oh. It's like the suit is like embedded to his body. Probably shouldn't go into too much detail because I know that the hand is going to be coming up this way. I gotta figure out how that hand is going to be looking once it goes up. Okay, let me see. So pretty much the flesh just peels downward and then it gets stapled or pinned to the chest. So like the skin is peeled off. And it goes down this way, I think. Let's give it enough space. It should be a little bit redder. Yeah, we start to see a little bit of flesh in the chest. I think some of the blood just like starts to leak downward too. Alright, so this part is also ripped. The chaining of the flesh just continues, I think, from here. It also needs to have the pin. It's like more like a staple. It's like a staple that goes from here, the center, and then onwards to the next part. There we go. Might have to add some shine to it later on. Save that. Let's darken this up a bit around the neck. Wait, there's also the Guillermo del Toro. So I just call Del Toro. Del Toro's Cabinet of Curiosities. That's arriving to Netflix. Netflix has got a whole lot of like different shows and movies that's gonna be arriving next month. And Cabinet of Curiosities is one of them. Midnight Club. I forgot what else. There's like some animated film. I don't know if it's a film or series. I think it's just a film. But I think it's just called Oni. And it seems to involve like yokai, and it's animated. It looks like American animation, but 3D CG. But it seems to show like Japanese yokai monsters and stuff. So I definitely have to check that out. And I know that there's a new season of Usagi, which is the rabbit samurai guy who fights a bunch of like yokai monsters, so I think I might want to hop on that. before October hits, because once October arrives, that's going to be a lot of different shows that's going to be hitting some of the services. So I think that one is on the horizon. Possibly might queue it up for this weekend, we'll see. There we go. Getting some more details in the suit. Alright, there seems to be some sort of like strap or something over on this side. And it just connects to the to this arm here. Huh. Oh, I think it might just be part of his suit, like part of the arm that just stretches out. Okay. Like this part needs to be spread out a little more. Let's get a line down towards the center. And then there's like a whole bunch of designs on his suit. I don't know if it's going to be visible though. I want to make sure that it does like little bits of it. Might actually have to use a lighter color to maybe draw some more of the detail. Oh, seems to be like a lot more designs up here. Let's get these lines in. Some parts it's just like hard to see. But we've already reached the darkest color, so can't really distinguish this color from the next color. All right, so we've already provided enough detail to maybe continue with the other parts. Yeah. All right. I feel like I gotta work more on his face. I don't know if I should start getting down to the lines. for each square of his face. Alright. Let's make sure we got his eyes down. Also, I feel like it's... Let me see if it's lagging still. If it continues to lag, I may have to disable a platform or two. Boom, 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 boom. Whoop. So he's got one pin like right in the middle here of his nose. Although I would have to probably do the lines first. Let's start at the center. Ooh, I feel like this is gonna be a doozy. Okay, so I think the squarings stop somewhere just above his mouth, just about right above where his upper lip is. Dip down a little bit, goes back around. I want to try and get this as accurate as possible. Huh. Well, this is the first time I've ever drawn this character, so it's quite interesting to see like the details of how this character is designed. I think some of the tiles continue from down here towards his chin. Yep, there's a line. Ba, ba, ba. I think there's more over here. Yeah, well, I think we will probably have to see like the under part of his chin. Because I think that the line just continues down here. So it would be pins going along the side of the face and all around. Then back to the top. Yeah, it's gonna be spending a lot of time on his face. Boom, boom. I keep thinking the line like, "We have such sights to show you." Yeah. I remember watching the first Hellraiser. Oh man, I don't remember when, but I just remember the feeling I got when I watched it. It was like one of those. See, I was a bit older though, like probably in my teens. Like I was always curious when whenever I see it in the video store, VHS cover. I think they had 1, 2, and 3. But I've always been more of a fan of like Jason, Freddy, and then Chucky. You get those three. But then you would see Hellraiser in the video store. And it was like, whoa, this guy looks pretty cool. Like really intense. And you don't know like his purpose, so kind of curious to see what his story is about, you know. And all you get is the art cover, and then you have the title, and then it just, I think from that point your imagination just like, just, is it hell related? It has to be, right? Since it's in the title. So I've always been curious ever since. So I never really took a chance with it until like around high school time. I was like, whoa, you know what? If they still pumping out like sequels for this series, I might as well check it out from the very beginning. When I finally saw it, I was like, the first one seemed like it's more slow-paced, but it definitely brought like the gore factor. I think that's the shining glory part of the series, is the gore part of it. Not so much gore, but it's like the I don't know how they call it. It's just the body parts and the body horror. I think that's what it is, like the body horror. Like you don't see, like it just, the way it makes you feel when you see certain things like Hook going into flesh and stuff and then peeling that flesh off. It sounds a bit like this is like all horror talk, but I feel like I need to put it out as I'm as I'm drawing this guy. One of the most iconic horror icons. But yeah, there's definitely a bunch of scenes where it's like it's engrossing. And it just fits well with the franchise. What it has to offer. You just have those scenes. Man, I gotta fix his eyes a little more. Boom, 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 boom. They always seem to make his eyes like more dilated looking. It's like he's wearing contacts, and I think that he is. He is wearing contacts. Let's make sure that the width of his eyes are correct. It's supposed to be a little bit closer, I think. Just gotta increase the size of the iris a bit. something like that, I think. Yeah, this eye here needs to be a lot more darker. So we're gonna fix that. Then eventually I saw the sequel, part 2, and I think it was a while before I got to see part 3. But I was always curious about part 3. I knew that the remainder of the sequels weren't that great. But I just wanted to see where the story would go. So, a friend of mine has the DVDs. I think he has like a little box collection of it or something. And then I finally got to watch part 3. And part 3 actually goes into more detail, and it shows the backstory of the character Pinhead. And it's a very important one too, because you get to see his original form when he was still alive. And that part was really cool. Like, we were always curious to see more of that character. So I think the third one is very important. But I think after the third one, I think that's all you need to see, because the story just like ends there. I feel it's been completed. You know, I think by the end of that third film. And no more needs to be, told or anything, unless you want to cover the other Cenobites, but I don't think it's necessary. I think the main thing is to get Pinhead's story told, and that's about it. Although there's probably a lot of other folks that want to hear more about the other Cenobites and stuff, and whether or not there's going to be more Cenobites out there. And that'll be cool to explore, but I think after that third film, I think I was all set with that franchise. So now with this new reboot, I'm pretty curious to see where they go. But according to the books, or the original novels, Hellbound Heart, I think it's going to go by that novel. So I think with the new film, I'm just gonna watch it as is. Just with the novel in mind, and not so much the original '87 film, because this is meant to be a reimagining or reconfiguration, as they like to call it. If we want to keep it on theme with the franchise. But yeah, pretty curious to see where it goes. I think the casting looks great, and yeah, some of the shots look really nice in the trailer. Very dark, but also, it looks so good that you can just watch it in a theater. Like it feels like one of those films that could have been in a theater. But yeah, we'll see. Like the quality of it is really good. And it's the same director, I think. In the same director, I think it's the same writer as The Night House, which I saw a few months ago. The Night House, but I think it was on like HBO Max, which has I forgot the actress name, but she was fantastic in that film. She's gonna be starring in a new one called Resurrection, which is headed to Shudder next month. Oh, that's another film that I need to queue up for next month. Resurrection. But man, The Night House was so oh my gosh, it's like so good. It's more of a psychological thriller, but it's got like a slight love story to it too. And it's a really sad one. But there's there's other similar films like it. I think it sort of reminded me of another film. Actually, it kind of reminded me of the Amityville stories, where you get the you know, the haunted house sort of vibe to it. But I really like how she performed in that film. I forgot where else I saw her in, but she's fantastic. I can't wait to see her in Resurrection. Alright, let's see. Let's give me another line through here. Bow, bow, bow. Wow, this thing goes across the nose. Like, you can definitely see the indentation. Not sure I can fit that detail in though, but when you're looking at some of these images up close, it's like, wow. It almost seems as if like you can just peel each of the squares like flesh, like off. Okay, so this line here. I have to manually draw each of these lines just so I can get it right. Yep, just goes across this way. Then another line comes down. Like I might need to reshape his head. I think at the moment he's sort of like halfway between Pinhead and then Megamind. Oh, that would be a cool idea. If I can turn Megamind into Pinhead, I think that would be pretty cool. It would be hilarious though. I wonder if anyone else has thought of that. Megamind as Pinhead. I'm trying to think of another character that looks similar to that. Oh, there was also The Head. MTV's The Head. That'd be pretty cool. I think Megamind is probably closest to resemble Pinhead. Because he's already blue. And maybe almost pale looking. Okay, looks like this end here ends at the side of his nose. So I might have to readjust this nose here a little bit. It seems like this side is also reflecting that. Then it goes outward, a little wider, towards the corner of the mouth. I wonder if, like when they designed this, I wonder if they went with like human anatomy. And they have to be, right? Like now seeing where the pinpoints of where these pins go and stuff in the corner of like each square. I feel like they must have like studied like, you know, the human face, you know, in the skin of it to know where the lines would have to go and stuff. Bum, ba-dum, bum, 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 bum. I don't know if there's another line that goes down here though. I think there is, according to this side. Boom, 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 boom. I need to color his neck. Alright. And I feel like this is like the toughest part, trying to get all the lines correct. Saving in the progress or process. Okay, let's get to his eyebrows. Some. It's the line that goes through here. Of course, a line that goes straight through the middle. Oh, the lining. The lining is going off. Gotta stay on track. Alright, there's a piece of skin here. Like the wrinkle, like it should be right above the wrinkle. let's continue our way up. I don't know if like anyone else is like trying to draw along, but it's probably not a good idea. But although like giving the instructions on the chain, I think that's good enough. But I think the trying to do like a draw along for like this character, I guess it could work, since it's like more simpler to explain as I go. Because this guy is just facing forward. It's a little bit more simple to do, I think. I think any characters that is just symmetrical or just like a simple pose, we got going, and then it's just easier to explain and then like easier to follow, I think, depending on the character design. Sometimes it's just like a couple circles and then, you know, a few lines here and there, and then you have your Pikachu and all that. You have your Mario. I think cartoon characters are a little more easy to draw along, to do a draw along for. That'll be fun sometime. Maybe one day we'll have like a draw along to have a folks participate. Then I'll be able to display each person's drawings to see how everyone did. Like, that would be pretty neat. Alright, I think his head might be a little too tall there. I could also decrease it. Alright, I think this part needs to spread this way. I feel like I could use a line, but I know that the it starts to like curve. Let's see. Let's get one over here. Here we go. Starts to bend a little bit. Curve around the head. I think this part needs to bend down though. So it's going around the head. I don't know if this goes up or... I guess this next one would go around. Down and around. Then this one go... I don't know if it goes like to the side of the ear. Yeah, it might just go to the side of the ear. I think from this part, it starts to curve. Alright, now this next square here. Okay. Alright, this one is going to be a bit different. I think this is where it starts to like have the triangle, because this line here comes down and then it forms with this one to like a triangle. It's the only one piece that has like a triangle. the shape of a triangle. I feel like I should fix this line here. Don't want to make it look like hair though. Let's smoothen this out a bit. There you go, something like that. Alright, and then I feel like this next one should be a bigger piece, but let's even get it a little higher. Might actually make use of this size. Might have to be this tall, we'll see. Now the next line should go all the way around. Yep. Oh man. Yeah, there's still some more skin back there. Okay, so let's see. Okay. Yeah, this one should be straight center. I think it starts to curve somewhere over here. I'll have to readjust this line. It starts to curve here. I feel like this part here is a little bit uneven. I mean, if that's the case, I think I should probably widen out the eyes a little more. Because this one's supposed to line up right at the end of the eye. So let's see. I think the important thing is to get the squares and matrix of the head first down, and then I add the pins after. I'm also going to add some more detail to the skin and some shading, some highlights. I think that would make it look a little more shiny. The right side looks okay, but I think the left side needs some fixing later on. We'll see. Try to get this lighting down. Solidify this. Ba-ba-da-ba-da. Whoa, my Firefox browser just crashed on the mobile. I wonder if Chrome is any more stable, because I think that would be you know, first-party software. Boom, boom. You know, cleaned up a little bit. Okay. Yep, gotta save that. Alright, now we gotta do the other side. So it looks like we're still getting 25 frames drops. 25.9%. Yeah, I feel like starting to lag quite a bit. Okay. I'll probably give it like 10 more minutes until I drop one of the platforms. Okay, so the pin for this one is somewhere over here. Apparently, the cut continues a little bit further down. Oh boy. Fix the slide a bit. It's almost exactly the same. I don't know if this line goes around. I think it's towards the end here where it goes around. Let me see. Yeah, definitely have to like clear this part up a bit. I think it's like a little bit too wide on this side. Wait a sec. Let's see, one. Oh, yeah. It's gonna be another line over here. I almost forgot. Alright, this one goes down this way. And then this one. It's like where the temple of the head is like at, I think. Just about. Okay. Boom, boom, boom. Let me see if I can adjust the auto a bit. Hopefully the tunes are not too loud. See, now I think it's like a little bit too soft. Let me see. Oh man. Whoa. It's a very, very strong black there. Bum, 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 bum. This one goes up. I think it curves a little bit though. Yeah, I think it might curve this way. See, 1, 2, 3, 2, 3. Then the next one is like this one, I think. I'm not sure if it matches well. Yep. Well, don't you have to fix it? Okay, so I think this part here is where we get the triangle. But I think the lining is like a little bit off. Let's see. I feel like this one would probably be a little bit wider than this side due to how I had this skull. So let me see if I can fix it though. If I can move this a little closer. I have to go really dark. Oh man, trying to get the shape down is like pretty tough. All right. In a way, it's kind of like almost drawing like a robot. Some robots are like the lines are very. What's the word? Like syncopated, or something like that, or sequential. I really like how they designed the new Pinhead. Like in that trailer, there's a shot where you can see the side of her head, and it's got a newer design to it. Like the lines are a little bit different, which is pretty neat. It's just neat how they designed it though. It almost has like a robotic look to it. But yeah, the lines are more, sequential, and the way this line here goes around the head, is more cleaner. Fix that lineup. Boom, 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 boom. So you can open up the tab real quick. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. So this line still goes down. So you can lighten up this part here. Apparently there's another part here at the end that goes around. There we go, something like that. I think this ear needs to be a little higher though. Unless you can fix that. Yeah, something like that, I think. Bow, bow, bow. Okay, now we can just shrink this part. Clean it up a bit. Need to clear these lines now. There we go. It's a lot more cleared. Alright, definitely want to save that. Holy moly. Let's see how laggy it is now. I think Twitch seems about fine, but I don't know how the other sites are doing. I may want to stop broadcasting over on Picardo. Even though Picardo is like an art-focused streaming site, but I do have to let go of one of the sites though, just to see if I can alleviate some of the lag. So, folks over on Picardo, if you're catching this, you might want to check out the links over on the description, and yeah, you can probably swing over to the YouTube side or Twitch if you want to catch the rest of this. So, farewell for now, Picardo. And I don't know if I want to disable DLive just yet, but we'll see how the stream goes from here. And if we need to, I'll probably have to disable DLive a little later. So we'll see. Let me see. So we got the lines down on the head. I could maybe add some more details to the face. Maybe add some highlights and stuff before we add the pins. I think that's gonna be very important. So, oh man, I still gotta add the hand too. The hand and the puzzle box. All right. Yeah, I feel like it's gonna be a lot to do. Alright, so I'm gonna step away for a little bit, then we'll get going. So be right back. Okay, we're back. No, I didn't put on the BBS text. I kind of want to keep the the screen clean of text, because once I convert it to like a time-lapse video, I don't have to worry about you know, clearing some of the frames that I don't want. Well, for that one line here, I think let's see, 1, 2, 3. I think it might be this one here. Yeah, I think it might be this one. Like this line here should be right at the edge of this ear. So I should probably expand this a little more. Oh boy, flush. Alright, let's get maybe some more darker grays where his neck is. Just to fill in the space here. Yeah, I should probably do a little lighter. Bringing up about 10 heavy boxes filled with Halloween decor right now on a, oh nice. Wow, 10 boxes. That's a whole lot of decorating, man. I don't know how you do it every year. Halloween, Christmas. Oh man. That's all Q4, man. I guess we just gotta stay dedicated. Dedicated to decorating. Dedicated to decorating. So I assume you're gonna be filming all of it and presenting it. I'm sure there's gonna be a lot of folks that want to see like a live tour of it. A lot of work once it's all decorated. Cloud 9 and 11. Yeah, I feel like that would be the case too. Like once you get it all done, and every piece of item is in the spot where you wanted it to be, you know, all displayed neatly. And then after that, once you're done, you just like sit back, relax, and yep, enjoy the Halloween. I think it takes one person to be like, well, first off, you gotta enjoy the holidays, like, you know, you gotta really dedicate to it, and then also you'd have to be the kind of person that would enjoy decorating rooms and stuff, and you know, keeping things neat. And what are those things called? Like I know like Animal Crossing has come up with like a spin-off game where you decorate rooms and stuff. I forgot what it's even called now. Oh yeah, like a home maker or something like that. a home decorator. But yeah, I feel like you got to be like that kind of person to get really into it. And then also to understand like where to place what. Yeah, like a home designer, that's what it is. Home designer. Mr. JT, part home designer, part YouTuber, slash dev. Wait, so you mentioned, yeah, that you're gonna be you working on like an Animal Crossing like game? Is that what it is? Like a life sim style game? Let me see. I'm not sure if I should add the highlights now though. I do like how it's coming out here. Getting the shine on the outside. Yeah, let's get some of the I feel like I should get the shine on the bottom side here. Doing a pretty good job. Learning a lot about game design. Unreal Engine, nice. Plan is to officially start dev this year or next year and launch in 2025. Oh, nice. Well, hopefully that goes well. I've always been curious, like, and I know probably Unreal Engine would be a little bit more complex, but Unity, like, I've always been interested in Unity, like trying Unity out. Just never got around to it. I think I still have like an old version of Unity. Oh, actually, I feel like I should make this part red. Why make this part here shine? Let's get it a little bit lighter, stronger and light. Man, it's gonna be a lot of work doing a solo project like that. There's there's a bunch of tools that's available on like Humble Bundle. Like they recently just had like a Unity tools or something like that. I think both Unity and Unreal tools. Like there would be a bunch of assets that they would have like all in a pack. I just saw it like pop up in an email and like I was like, this could be useful someday. I'm sure it'll pop up again at a later date. Because they tend to put like a software bundle out there. Just in case, you know, folks might find it useful. But it's probably like stuff that you can find easily. Oh, I don't know about this part here. This part needs to be a little more shadowy. Okay. I think the eyebrows here needs to be a little bit more shiny. Yeah, I feel like this is gonna be way more detailed than the Jason one. Although I feel like the compared to the Killer Clowns one was, first of all, it's like a lot of fun to draw. But that one, oh my gosh, I don't know how long I spent on that, but that one turned out really well. It's gonna be tough to like match that one, I think. But we'll see. I feel pretty proud of the Killer Clowns one. Still yet to do a time lapse of it. Bum-ba-da-ba-dum. Okay, I think this part here needs to be a little bit brighter. Or this is where it starts to get more bright. Let's go a little lighter around these parts here. Ba-da-ba. Ba-ba-doo. Ooh, these wrinkles though. Ooh, I feel like I should have like red light on this side. Like maybe like a pinkish light. Yeah. Oh, apparently there's another line that goes back here. Man. Yeah, I think it's at the edge of the ear. Alright, I'll take note of that. There's also supposed to be some wrinkles here. Try to add as much detail as I can. Oh, there we go. Get some lighting underneath the lips. Oh man, I can't wait. Still in process here. But man. Yeah, I think there's gonna be another line down here though. Yeah, I feel like I need to get another line down there. Oh man. I think I don't know what this there's like a long crease from the end of the nose, like the side of the nose towards the corner of the mouth. I don't know if there's like a correct term for that, like a common term that people use. But there would be one for like crow's feet. And the crow feet would be at the end of the eyes. It's like a facial feature that would you know, that we would describe like adults and stuff as they're aging. But I don't know if there's one for like the crease that goes from the nose to the side of the mouth. Turkey feet, maybe? The shading thing is like pretty fun. I think it's just like, it's more of the highlighting. Not so much the shading, but the highlighting is like pretty fun to do. You make, you sort of like make the image come alive a little more. Alright. Yeah, this part needs to be like curved upward. I wonder if it's the makeup that's like causing the creases on the face. I've seen a whole bunch of like wrinkles and stuff, but sometimes like there's some makeups that when dried they have this more of a texture to them when they're dried. Because without the makeup, the skin would just be, you know, more moisturized, and the natural oils would, you know, moisten the skin. But yeah, I feel like once makeup is applied, and depending how the wetness of the makeup is, would determine the look of it, like the texture of it. Oh, there goes the browser. Crashed again on the mobile. Dun, 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 dun. Now we're getting more detailed. Let's get that nose in. It's gonna be a lot more bright down here, I think. Because the light is coming from, probably gonna be coming from the box, the puzzle box. Lament of configuration. Wait, is there another line that goes through here? I think there is, yeah. I think it's just covered by the pin that's like at the center of the nose, which is quite strange and hilarious. Huh. Pinhead is hilarious. I don't know how Clive Barker just designs these characters. Like, I remember there's another character, another Cenobite character that has like razor blades across their face. Like one on the top vertically, and then there's two on each side. So it's like 3 blades. It's just hilarious to look at. There's another film, Clive Barker film, called The Night Breeders. That one was really cool. At least the impression that I got when I first watched it was really cool. I haven't watched it for a long time though. For at least a decade. Maybe 2. But that one was really cool. It had a really cool concept, but they never came out with a second film or anything. But it seemed like they could have continued that franchise. And I know that there's like comic books that may have continued the story. And I feel like that's a property that they could revive and maybe come back with like a part 2 or like a reimagining or something, like how they're doing with the new Hellraiser. Like that'd be awesome. New Nightbreed, please. I think once we see success with the Hellraiser franchise, we might possibly see like Nightbreed getting a return someday. I look forward to that day. Oh man. Oh man. Can't wait to add more colors to this. More details. feel like there's some parts of his face that would have to make shadows, like there would be shadows at, but I'll probably have to think of that part later. I feel like tonight is gonna be a long night, trying to get all the details in on his face. Man, if only I had started a little sooner, but just so I can get a head start on it. I was actually playing a little bit of Fall Guys earlier, and because there was only a few hours left of the event, the space event, and I got all the remainder of the stars to unlock those two last items that I needed. So that is completed. I'm pretty happy about it. There's gonna be another event coming in a couple of days, though. Which is also space related, so I can't wait. So I might possibly feature that on Friday, we'll see. Oh man. See, adding the highlights to his lips. Such a good idea. Oh boy, Doug Bradley. I don't know how it would be like if they were to bring Doug Bradley back to star as Pinhead. It would probably look a lot different. And I know that this remake or reboot has been in the works for a long time. Like at least like 5 years, I want to say, because I remember hearing like rumors that they were going to be working on a new one, a new Hellraiser film, and that Doug might be returning. Like I think he was on board for a little bit until maybe the script has gone towards a different direction, and hasn't been much news on it since. Until more recently, I think. So now they have the cast for the new Pinhead, which has turned out terrific. I just gotta, just wait for the film to come out, and we'll see how it fares. Let's give some details. I think adding some more brighter lights down here would be ideal. Just because it's more closer to the box. I feel like the box would have a lot of light coming out. But we'll figure out once we get closer to that part. Oh man. Now looking back, oh my gosh, man, this is gonna turn out really well. I feel like I should probably start maybe adding more details to the eyes. I'm not sure. I'm gonna try and brighten it up a little bit. We'll see. I also need to darken it too. I think definitely the eyelids needs to be shined up a little bit here. Oh boy. Then I'll have to get back and put a little dot to the eye. I think once we get closer to the end, I think we'll probably add the dot. I tend to save that for the end. But for now, let's do some more highlights. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, I decided to go with the original instead of you know, the brand new Pinhead. And at the same time, I wanted to do the brand new Pinhead too, but since I've never drawn like Pinhead before ever, I thought I might start with the original first. And I kind of want to make it perfect because I knew how I would make it, like the pose and everything. And I feel like I could have done the same pose for, you know, if I were to do the female Pinhead. Same exact pose, possibly. And I could probably just, you know, just maybe just fix, just modify this. But then it would probably be a lot of work. I feel like it would probably be the same amount of work as just starting from scratch again. But even though like some facial features would be similar, but I would probably adjust the eyes, maybe the nose and mouth, and maybe the shape of the head. So might as well. I think that there's more things to modify that it would probably be a lot better to just like do everything from scratch again. But yeah. Let's see. Let's get some more of this head part. Oh, this part's gonna be fun. I might have something like another source of light up here, which make this part of the head shine a little more. But then that means I have to make the shoulders a bit more brighter, maybe, but we'll see. Many possibilities. Bow, bow, bow. Huh. Is there another line that goes through here? This is supposed to match up with this one, I think. Trying to look back and see if there's any difference. I feel like this line here needs to curve inside a little more. Should probably fix that now before I continue. Oh no, yeah. This also reminds me of like the endoskeleton from like Terminator. Like some of the shapes in that sort of reminds me of this, like, or this reminds me of that. Yeah, I think also RoboCop. RoboCop was it's got like a very robotic design to it, of course. Yeah, let's just go straight for the lighting. I forgot what lighting I had. Maybe it was just like a light gray. Yeah, something like that, I think. Oh boy. Oh boy. Yep. Let's save that now before we forget. Holy moly, man, the shading, the shading and the lighting for this is just pretty psyched by it. Alright, let's get some of that ear in. I think the ear is a little bit, I feel like I'm using a little bit brighter colored. Ba, ba, ba. Ooh, going around that eye is just... Wow. Yeah, adding more details to that eye. I still feel like I need to do some more shading parts to like some parts, like the ear, inside of the ear. Make that part a little darker. Maybe the wrinkles on the head. Need some more shadows and stuff. I think the lips are fine for the most part. I could add some more shine to it, maybe. Do, 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 do. Ooh. Yep, have it curved down. Doug's lips. Here we go. Man, I still gotta do this chain here. I've left this chain by itself, this one here too. It would be great to have them like all set already, but let me see if I could add. I gotta figure out how the hand is gonna come out. I was also thinking to maybe have like both his hands, like one hand go up above the box, like he's just like hovering over it. And that means I would have to have his arm come this way. Let's see. Because in the original movie poster, he has a box like more closer to his stomach area. Like just across from his chest, but like towards his stomach area. But I kind of want to make him so that he's handing out the box towards us. And the box is like right here. We'll see. I could probably make it so that he's like holding it right here too. That could be an option. But I kind of want to have it centered. I gotta figure out how he's gonna hold it out though. Like single hand or maybe both hands. Something. The original movie poster has him holding out both hands though. Okay. You know, I should probably draw the box first. And I don't know if I should tilt the box. Let's see. And this will cover the that chest part. We probably won't see this part here, unfortunately. Man, it's gonna be tough. I'm having second thoughts whether or not to have the box in the center here. I could have it on the side. I think that would you know, it won't cover this part. That'll be good. But I think if I have it centered here, I think I would rather have the image zoomed out a little more, just so we can have the hand in view, I think, if I were to have that box here. Oh man. I think having it like one-sided would be more ideal, because if I have two sides, then I'd have to draw this side, like the pattern for this side, And then the pattern for this side, so it's going to be a lot more advanced, more complex. Then the fingers, let's see if you can find the fingers. Like something like that, I think. Yeah, I think something like that. Part of this hand would come this way. Yeah, something like that, I think. All right. I think that's how it's gonna be. So I'm gonna find a good image of the Lament of Configuration. I'm gonna make sure the design of it is correct. Also, having it point up this way is ideal, I think. That way I don't have to do that top part. And it looks more 3D this way. I feel like I should have the triangle in. I don't know if there's a site out there that shows us more detail of the box, like what each side of the Lament of Configuration is all about. Because each side is like a different symbol and a different design. Yeah, I definitely want to get all the gold parts in. Because there's gonna be some really intricate designs on this item. Probably should be like a different color, like maybe like a more lighter color. Yeah, like something like this maybe. Then possibly this side would be a little bit darker, maybe? Not sure. This one has like a lot more detail. This one's the one that has the circle in the center. And I feel like I should just have the one side only, but it's okay. I think I should have the rest of it black. Actually, parts of it's like brown too. Brown and it's probably rusted. I'm not sure. Although the box in the new Hellraiser, it looks like the trailer still looks like it's made out of gold and stuff, but it's like a different shape than before because they're still trying to solve that box and bring it back to form. Okay. Yeah, the box has seen like different shapes, different forms. I feel like this one needs to be like a golder color. Bum, 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 bum. Let me see if I can adjust the setting here. We went to a channel. I'm not sure I want to allow raids right now, because I really want to focus on this. Oh. And this is where it starts to get really intricate. I feel like I need to color that part out first. Okay. Whoop. Oh boy, some of these lines. I would have to go back on him using the black ink. I'm just gonna go around a circle like this. Around the sun. I think I'll just call this shape here, or this side here, the sun. It almost looked like Egyptian, like hieroglyphics. Maybe not so much hieroglyphics, but it's got like its own language to it. I would have to maybe rewatch the first film to see if they hinted on the language or some sort of ancient hieroglyphics. Oop. Oh, let's get that side down. There we go. Boy. I think there might be some more gold down here. Yep. But this side here, the diamond part, there'll be circles at the corners, and then the diamond, it meets up with the diamond at the center. Make sure I get that part correct. Oh, this one needs to be a little higher. Either higher, or I gotta adjust this diamond. There we go, that makes sense. Oh, I gotta fix this part here. I guess I'll just run this gold line down. But I feel like this part needs to be a little bit thinner on the side here. Probably clean up the image later. Ba-da-ba-da. Okay, let's get the dark parts in. Yeah, I feel like it would be a lot cleaner if I used the line tool. There we go, we're definitely going. Got some very odd angles there. It's kind of tough to like get across. Oh boy. One more line, come on. There we go. I don't know if there's like a line between these two. I want to think that there would be. And I also want to think that some of the gold plating would wrap around. See, probably use the tool here. Yep, split the two. Something like that. Oh boy, wow. Intricacies of this box. They designed it so well. Doop, 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 doop. Not all the images provide the same box design. Let me see how it looks in the actual movie. Okay, so it does. There's some designs that has like the dark edge, like it's brown. I guess dark brown makes sense. Check out some of these here. Some of these are made out of cardboard. Alright. Try to get some of these designs correct. Alright. Oh, it's lagging. You can see how much lag it's causing. Alright, these corners need to be a little bit bigger. Especially this part here needs to be shrink. Alright, let's fix these lines. Glad I'm able to make the background of the box completely black. Or at least dark enough to, you know, to get it all filled. Previously would have been able to see more of his chest. I mean, that would have been awesome too, but well, our Firefox crashed again. So you can hydrate real quick. Oh boy. Well, this is definitely coming along. Try and make this look as gold as possible. Let me fix some of these lines. I think the outside lines here should be a little bit thicker, I think. Yeah, I think this top part here needs to be fixed. A little more. Top part is just dire, man. Let me treat it again. You know what? Let's use a line tool and see. Yeah, this is definitely There we go. Straighten that out a bit. Not only that, but like there's like also some designs in between these shapes, which I don't get to see clearly. The images I can find online. Get this this corner here should be cleared. There we go. Maybe I should do one for the black one too. Let me see. Just get another one to do here. Oh man, that's a very... Okay, let me see. Let's get some more designs inside. Apparently this, like a little triangle. It goes towards the center. Close to the center. Make sure to sharpen this part out. Oh boy. That's a tough one. Alright, let's get some more designs on this one here. There's some lines that go through here. It's almost as if there's like a black sun on this side. More like a black star. Black star and diamond. Alright, let's get some more intricate details in there. I might have to just like lightly draw some of these details. Also, here's some points. Yep, definitely have to save that. I feel like we'll be on this all night. It's been like 4 hours so far. Like these markings on the box itself looks like it's making it as if it's appearing that it's all scratched up, like scuffed up and stuff, but they're actually little intricate designs. I don't know if they're like constellation stars or anything, but it could be like a language. I feel like they might have hinted at it in the first film. Not sure. It's like they briefly mentions it, I think. I would have to look it up. Also, let me add to the description that raid is disabled. 2, 4, 6, 8. Man, we can only fit 10 tags. Actually, I guess this isn't family friendly, but let's see. Raid disabled. to this cube. So much detail to this box. I feel like I should just make like random marks on it. But it's okay. Let me see. It's like the thinnest we can go is like this is like so much thinner than writing my name afterwards. So I managed to just like do like little marks here and there, kind of like alien language or something. Zigzags. There we go. Trying to get that Z symbol on this end here. Oh man, so many intricate marks. Here should be like an upside down question mark, I think. Almost. Then like an upside down L. Alright, wow. Alright. Oh boy. That is quite a doozy. Alright. Let's clean up outside of this box real quick. I guess one way to do it is just do like dotted lines just to clean it up. I think what else I want to do is to make it look a little glowy. Make it appear a little glowy. I'm not sure. You know what, let's get this part a little bit more lit. It's right at the edge here. Oh. Very bright. Is Hal being a bad boy? Learning from his brothers, I see. Or I hear. Well, let me see. I didn't mean to go over this black part here, but it's alright. Oh, I still gotta do some markings on this side here. Whoop. Ooh. Let's not go over the black part there. Man, I don't know if it was a good idea to have those highlights there. Alright, let's go back to black and get these marks in. This one here looks supposed to look like a sideways number 2. It's tough to do though. And then it's an F. Does The Simpsons still do Treehouse of Horror episodes every year? I believe so. You know, I haven't seen like The Simpsons for the past year. Whichever the current season is on. Even though it's been renewed a few times. Or a couple times, I mean. Ever since it got picked up by Disney, I haven't seen a single episode. But I plan to check out some of the collaboratory episodes that they did. They're more like shorts. So there'll be a short where what's her name? Ursula from The Little Mermaid teamed up with I think Lisa Simpson, or was it Maggie? But there's a brand new short that's on Disney Plus, and I haven't seen it yet. I want to see it, and I plan to see it. But I'm sure they're still doing like Treehouse of Horror stuff. I just haven't seen the episodes for a while. I check my Hulu, and the Simpsons stuff like tends to expire before I even get to it, so missing out on a lot. It's hard to catch up on it now. Alright, let me see if I can darken this out a bit. I think they also did like a collaboration, like a crossover with like Star Wars. There's like quite a few of them. I think there's about like 3 or 4 of them. And then along with it are some of the older shorts when Simpsons was still with Fox. Like that segment about Maggie at the daycare. There's like Maggie, like a Maggie short where it's like there was just like no dialogue, it's just Maggie's day at the daycare, which was fun to watch. I think it was like nominated for like the Emmy or something, or whatever awards it was. All right, let me see. I think we should be good on the cube. Let's see if we can get the fingers in. Oh. I think this one needs to be like black though. The last Treehouse of Horror that I saw, there was like one. There was a segment where I'm trying to remember it now. But I think they did some sort of parody of like whatever the Craig or Daniel Craig James Bond. Might have been mistaken. They also did a parody of like Great Gatsby, like the film adaptation. Like that's like a recent one from like a year or 2 ago. But I didn't get to catch the one last year. Because they were in that transition to Disney. It's just hard to believe nowadays, like, wow, Simpsons part of Disney? Alright, I think this finger... I think this guy's like fingernails are like black too. And the pinky should be covered, I think, with the suit, right? Go a little lighter on the finger here. Yeah, when it comes to the Treehouse of Horrors, I always remember The Shining. Or The Shinning. You want to get sued? It's called The Shinning. You want to get sued? You want to get sued? the way Willie says it. You want to get sued? I can't do that accent, but yeah, they did a parody of the Shining. Hilarious. I think I remember recording that off the TV too. And it was like, I think I ran out of tape right at the end of that segment too. And whenever I see that episode, I always think exactly the point where, you know, the VHS tape would just stop and rewind on its own, because once the VHS tape ends, once you reach the end of the tape, it would automatically stop and automatically rewind itself. At least that's how our VCRs did. It was just like it automatically rewinds the tape for us. But yeah, I would have like tapes left over and then like record whatever I see on TV that seemed interesting. Movies, commercials, whatever. I don't know if I still have that specific tape though, that had that the Shinning episode. Oh, I don't know if this part is open. Yeah, exactly. The days of recording, you know, Disney original movies and stuff. Like I had like Under Wraps. Something quant about that. Interesting. Yeah, definitely. I mean, we also have like a DVD recorder, but I feel like that sort of thing is like, it's less used. No idea why. I feel like there was like a certain era where you know, kids of that era in the late 80s into the 90s, maybe into the 2000s, like, you know, anyone who's like into like media, physical media, would just learn how to use the VCR and just record whatever they want. Like I was that kid. I don't know what it is. Like I was into recording for some reason, and then just like playing it back and watching it. You know, watching it play all over again. Like I would be the one to record like family videos and stuff. Like my dad would hand me the video camera. Like we had like a heavy one. We had one, like our first one was like I don't know what brand it was, but it was just one that goes over the shoulder. It was one of those big ones. And then as technology advanced, I think we transitioned to using like a Handycam, but not the Sony Handycam, but like a camcorder that's more mobile or just like smaller. And then I think the type of media format it used was a mini DV. So we went from like VHS tapes, like with that big shoulder one, and then, you know, then it transitioned to like the mini DVs. And it was a little bit tougher with the mini DVs because you had to use proprietary cable to connect to the TV and stuff. And the connector that would connect to the camera would have its own like connector that's proprietary. So you'd have to have that cable in handy at all times whenever you want to watch whatever that's on a tape. But yeah, it would connect through the you know, the AV RCA cables and stuff, or RCA connector, or inputs for the TV. It'll be in standard definition. I think nowadays it's like all hard drive. Like later on, it's just they move to like either like smaller media, like SD cards or whatever, and or like built-in hard drives in the camera themselves. I don't think we ever got to that point. I think by then, we already have like phones to record like videos and stuff. But yeah, I remember seeing those in like Best Buy. They probably still have them. They probably still sell them, but I think by then there will be like point-and-shoot cameras. It's probably more convenient. I mean, the quality might not be up to par, but you know, it still works. And now we've reached the HD era. But yeah, those were good times. I enjoyed recording. You know, like I remember bringing the camera over to like. Actually, I think I was about to mention like we went to like a talent show, and you just film that like a majority of that talent show, and we just rewatch it afterwards. But I think by then we had like mobile cameras right now, or by then. So I was like recording a lot on the phones. But yeah, man, I had like boxes and boxes of like VHS tapes, all recordings that you know, I would tape off the TV. Episodes of Power Rangers, oh boy, all those episodes of Power Rangers. They're all gone now though. Like most of them are gone. I want to say like maybe up to like 95% gone. And I only have like one small box left over after a move. It was like back in like 2010, so it's a long time ago. Let's see how his hand looks like. Apparently he has like red fingernails. Remember the pumpkin wrapper in Power Rangers? Oh man. I mean, there's a lot of enemies. There's a lot of monsters that they fought. The one that comes to mind is that toad one that would swallow them. And then there would be like a tattoo of each of the helmets that they would swallow on their belly. On that toad's belly. I forgot what his name was, but that was one iconic episode, I think. But I do recall some like jack-o'-lantern guy. I'm not sure it was like a pumpkin, but like I think it was like more like a jack-o'-lantern. Or maybe it was like a pumpkin with like vines coming out or something like that. There's like so many different monsters. There was like a unicorn one. I forgot what his name was. But yeah, that's the Mighty Morphin era. Oh, there was the Sphinx guy. Oh, that Sphinx guy was just like pretty much part of the bad guys for a while. Like he was part of that. Oh, what are those guys' names? Oh yeah! Oh yeah, I definitely remember the that turtle. The trying to remember some of their names, but the scientists that worked with Rita Repulsa would just combine the turtle with the street light. Just like mash the two together and just like bake it out, and then out comes that monster. It's like, what? That's hilarious. But yeah, I remember that. Like when he had like the stoplight on, like the Rangers would like stop and freeze. That was pretty unique. think, let's see, this finger here should be... Man, there was like some interesting monster designs in that first season. Yeah, that Sphinx guy would like team up with Goldar and stuff. Like he would return every once in a while. Every few episodes. Sometimes they, they would revive some of the old monsters. But they made it so different from the original show. And they would come up with ways to like to make it make sense. Oh my gosh. Is that true? They sewed up a bunch of the monster suits? Wait. Wow. Huh. But the thing is, like, I thought a lot of those suits were, like, I've read that a lot of those suits were shipped from Japan because, the original episodes were in Japanese. Even though, like, the story is a lot different, but they still use the same monster. Sometimes they would reshoot some of the scenes and they would reuse those suits from those Japanese episodes just so that they can, cut it and edit it and make it make sense. And I guess those are the same suits. They just keep it in within the company. But I hope that's a lot of those suits have gone to, the right location. I feel like by now they could be spread it out to like collectors. And hopefully they can keep them in great condition for years to come. I've seen some episodes. I think AMC had like, they would do like episodes on Comic Book Men with what's his name? Kevin Smith. And they would visit some houses that have like a whole bunch of collections. And like there would be, oh my god, I'm trying to remember. Oh, there was this one house. There's one guy that lives in Massachusetts. It's like within my state that has probably one of the biggest Back to the Future collections in the country, probably in the world. And I saw like a video clip of it again recently where he had like 2 floors. So he's got the DMC car, flying DeLorean that was it was featured in the film. I think it was the second one, Back to the Future 2. So he has that actual prop, like the actual car from that was featured in the film, on the first floor, like in his garage, like all perfect condition. And he would accept tours too. So I don't know, maybe one day I'll definitely want to visit the place. Like he has it open up for public too. It's cool like that, like some owners, like they would have it set up like a museum, and then people could whoever's local can visit it and check out the museum and the collection, which is pretty neat. I forgot what else he had, but I just remember, you know, just that DeLorean being there, which is really cool. But yeah, I hope, like, you know, the folks that bought those costumes would have like a Power Rangers collection set up like a museum like that. I've seen folks that would have like a horror collection, and they would have like things from like Universal Monsters, like actual props from the movies and stuff from each of the films, Frankenstein and all that. Okay, let's get maybe some nails in. Oop, it's a little too bright there. Oh man, I haven't put on the pins on his face yet. I think I might have to put another half hour on this. I'll try to get it in next half hour if I can. It almost looks like he's got like pink nails. I think in the later novels, like Pinhead, it was supposed to be like sexless. They modified him so much that that he appears to be like sexless. So it's interesting that they went this route and creating that Pinhead is a female in this one. So I feel like this film will probably be so woke. But it looks so good, like the way it's shot and stuff. I'm sure they'll do well with it. So you can get the right color here. I think grayer fingernails, I think, is ideal for this. Woke horror seems like an odd combo. Oh man, you'd be surprised. There's a whole lot out there, man. Especially nowadays. I mean, it's been that way for like so long. Like believe it or not, the second Nightmare on Elm Street Part 2, which was what, 1985, I think? Nightmare on Elm Street Part 2 is actually a woke film. If you watch it again, you'll notice like some certain certain moments and certain things that the characters do is meant, like the director meant to suggest that, you know, for that specific character. And it's got so much flack, that second film. And the actor himself that played that lead role, you know, he got to the point, he got pressured so bad that he had to move away and like sort of change his identity. I think he changed his identity, but he was trying to find a way to escape from that and not be bothered by the people, you know. And this is why he hadn't like starred in any films for a long time, and like, he just had beef with the director. And yeah, there's actually a documentary about that. I think it's called Scream. Oh, Scream something. It's not Scream Queen, but I think it has Scream in it. But yeah, it's pretty touching, but then like it's also like really interesting at the same time. At first, when I saw it, when I saw that film, which I saw a long time ago, but when I rewatched it, it's like, oh yeah, that definitely is that. So I feel like the '80s, even back then, you know, with the whole like AIDS going on and stuff, is like putting that on film is pretty big. Even though there's like other like documentary style films that covers that subject. But yeah, like to have that in like in horror, and horror covers a lot. It's like it's the one genre that you can do whatever you want, and people won't find it. It's like so hidden. You can just hide things in scenes, and like it won't be discovered until years later, you know. And it just transcends through time so well, because it's I don't know. It's just something about that medium that just works with everything else. Like during bad times, when the world, like the real world, is having like a bad time, like during COVID and stuff, it's a horror film, you know? I mean, horror films can, you know, communicate, you know, to the audience much better than like, you know, an action film or romantic film. Because you can have like a mix of different things, like a mix of like action, a mix of sci-fi, a mix of like romance or whatever in a horror film. Like that's because there's like so many, you know, different styles of horror within that genre, and you can just put so much in it, and not just the genres, different styles, but like different subjects, different topics, and it just, you know, it just it's like anything goes, I feel. Um, let me see. I'm trying to think of another one, like Rocky Horror Picture Show. That's another one that's like '70s, a little older, which is more '70s. But that's another one that is like horror but musical. It stars oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, what is it? I gotta look it up. Tim Curry. Oh my gosh. I don't know why I blanked out on his name. It's really late. Tim Curry, of course. Tim Curry and Susan Sarandon. Oh my gosh, yeah. Two iconic actors. Yeah. Yeah, that one's a classic. There was also a sequel. I forgot how the sequel went, but it's definitely related though. I think the sequel went a slightly different path though, but I think it's more on the doctor's side with the doctor character. But yeah, this horror films has always been woke. It just takes like a while for folks to notice. But you gotta really look for it though. Like certain films do it. Oh. My device just went blank there. See if I can open up the tab real quick. Alright, I think it's time. keep forgetting to save. I feel like I spent so much time on his hand and the puzzle block. Oh, let me see. Never see Ernest Scared Stupid. Dude, of course, man. I love Ernest Scared Stupid. I haven't seen it for a long time though. See, now that was one of the movies that I would have on tape, and I would watch that when I was a kid. So I don't know if you've seen this other film. It's more of like a satire, like parody. But so I would have, so on this VHS tape, right? I would have Ernest Scared Stupid, and then right after it would be Saturday the 14th, an old, like, I think it's another 80s like comedy satire, but it's so weird and just fun. Like you can tell like that the cast was having a blast with it. It's also rated R, so watch out when if you ever get a chance to watch that, just just be wary that it's not for kids. But it's just so wacky and weird. But if you think like Killer Clowns from Outer Space is wacky and weird, I think Saturday the 14th is probably another one. But I think Saturday the 14th is a little bit more on the weird side, maybe a little bit campy. But yeah, that would be another one to add to the list. Yeah, you might want to look it up on IMDb. It's let's say it's like a cult classic. That maybe not a lot of people have heard of or seen. But I always remember that intro. So by the time the Ernest Scared Stupid is the credits are already finished rolling, the next film, Saturday the 14th would pop up, and you get a view of this house, like a big mansion or house, whatever, and there would be like animations of the ghosts going in and out of the windows and stuff. And then you see like a werewolf, like a silhouette of the werewolf. It was like a little bit animated, and I always remember it for that part right there, like the little animations. When you see that, you think you're about you see like a cartoon or something, but it's like a live action comedy. It's like a horror comedy. But yeah, I don't know if it's on any service. Let me see if I can look it up and see if it's on any streaming service. Saturday the 14th. It actually got released on Blu-ray recently. I was like pretty surprised that there are companies out there that are willing to revive this film and put it on Blu-ray. Oh, it's on Freevee. Okay, so right now it's streaming on Freevee. It's spelled with Freevee, and I think it might be on Shudder. Because it says AMC Plus, so I think that might be on Shudder as well. See, Peacock, if you have a subscription to Peacock, Plex, Shout Factory TV, that's the company that released the Blu-ray of it. And it's also on Tubi. Tubi is free, so you can check it out on there. There may be ads. So Plex and Tubi, I think they're free services. I know Tubi for sure is a free service, so yeah, it's on there. That could be like a Halloween watch if you want to get into that. Add it to the list. Let me see if Ernest is on any service right now. Love that film. Make sure to have a cup of milk. Get a bottle of milk ready. Nope, I don't think it's on any streaming service. Amazon has it for sale though. Classic. Alright, let's get to the, oh my gosh, I still gotta do the chain part. Alright. I think it's time to get the pins. I think the pin shouldn't be too hard though. Actually, let me get the ears a little bit more darker. Man, I want to get more lighting on the face too, but feel like we're spending way too much time on this. I could come back to it. Yeah, I think of all the Ernest movies, I think Ernest Scared Stupid is probably my top favorite. And then after that is probably the Christmas one. Ernest Saves Christmas. Oh, should be a little bit thinner. Oh, ba, 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 ba. Man, I feel like I gotta do like a part 2 of this. I feel like it would take a long while until I get all the pins in. You know what? I could probably come back in the daytime tomorrow. I don't know. Could possibly come back in the daytime tomorrow to finish it. Because it is getting late. So I'll probably finish this ear up a little bit. And then probably in 10 minutes I'll probably have to start wrapping it. Do, 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 do. I'm looking at the number of frame drops. It went to like it went up to like 28% or 20 something percent, and now it's down to 13%, which is still pretty laggy. Which means I probably should have disabled another platform or destination. Ba-da-ba-da. Sounds good. Oh, nice. I gotta check our grocery store to see if there's any pumpkin spice stuff. Sounds like you would have like a playlist. You probably have a playlist to play as you're decorating. Oh man, 90 songs. Yep. It's gonna cover like a whole afternoon, I think. And I used to have like this Halloween tape that I would listen to. It's weird. It may sound weird. When I told my friend this, it was like he was like pretty creeped out by it. But I don't know if you ever picked up one of those cassette tapes where they would have like Halloween tunes or just like a soundscapes of like Halloween. There would be like footsteps, creaking noises, and like a witch laugh or something. Cats, you know, meowing and stuff. Like stuff like that. I had like one cassette tape, and this was probably like dating back to like 1990, 1991. And I would just play that tape because I think it was probably one of my first like cassette tapes ever owned. It was like you can get it from like a dollar store, and I would just listen to it on my spare time just to get into the atmosphere. Yeah, they were orange tapes. That's the thing too. It was just so unique. I told my friend about that. I was like, "Oh, that's pretty creepy." Of course it's creepy. It's Halloween music, man. Hey there, Speedy. Who you calling Pinhead? Yeah. So the thing is, like, the Twitch doesn't allow us to write Pinhead in the titles or in the stream alert or notification message, which is weird. Because I think it's like they're like treating Pinhead as like a swear or something. So I just had to summarize it to Penny, or nickname it Penny, because Twitch doesn't allow it. It's strange though. They allow Hellraiser, but they don't allow Penny, or Pinhead, I mean. Everywhere else allows it, but it's just that Twitch doesn't allow it. Alright, let me see if I can fix up this ear a little bit. So I may have to start calling it soon. Wait, SpongeBob says Pinhead? Oh my gosh. Man, you memorize all the episodes, huh? I can imagine him saying that. No, Pinhead. Yeah, yep, that sounds like SpongeBob. No, Pinhead. It goes this way. And he has that laugh. Huh. That is weird. Like, Twitch does not allow Pinhead. Like, really? I guess like name calling is like a thing that they're trying to reduce or something. Oh. Oh, what I forgot to do yesterday was I forgot to add the earring for Ren. Pirates of Darkwater. The one thing I forgot. Yeah, I might have to go back in there and edit. Oh yeah. Yeah. It's true. They have a category for it. Hot tubs and I forgot what it was. But the funny thing is, like when you go into that page, there's a channel that does like animals. So like I forgot, I think it was otters. So there'll be otters in that hot tub. So it's just hilarious to see that there's like thousands of people tuning into that otters hot tub stream, as opposed to like the human hot tub. That's just hilarious. That's just, you know, Twitch in a nutshell. I think in the year 2021 or whatever, 2022. I think it was like last year when they brought it in, when they create that category or something like that. And then like, yeah, this is like 2 major channels. All right, let's save this. Yeah, there's still a few things I kind of want to get down. I think tomorrow I'll probably try to hop on in the daytime if I can, and then I'll add the pins to his head. And it's gonna be a lot of pins to do, and then I'll probably have to add the shadows of those pins. I'm not sure. Then I'll add the chain. Chain needs to be done here. And then a chain over here. Then maybe I'll add details to the suit, some more details, and then I'll clean up the background. I think that's probably all that I planned for the rest of this image. So I think with that, I may have to end it here. So thanks folks for stopping on in. Hey there, Sonic Hedgehog. This is the Doug Bradley Pinhead, which is the original 87 version. But there is, in fact, a female Pinhead on the horizon. I may draw her someday. I'm not sure. I was thinking to maybe do the original first, and then do the female Pinhead. But I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how I feel next week. Maybe I'll have the new Pinhead. But we'll see. But yeah, I'll try to come back tomorrow if I can, and then I'll try to finish this image. Anyways, I'm gonna take off for now. Thanks all for jumping on by. I'll see you in the next one. Later.
See you next time.